Hello Ryan, very good morning. Yeah, so welcome to the stream. I will just be sharing with the group members that we are live and hopefully we can have more people joining in. Uh, so, considering to be an expiry, we are expecting a very range bound consolidation in the first half and possible breakout in the second half. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Those who wait patiently and then trade in next week expiry or month end contracts should be easily making some money today. We will get quite some opportunities. I will talk about the entries and what should be the stop loss, everything as the market opens. Pretty much, this should be a very clear day, at least in the first half. So let's see. Okay, so instead of taking stop loss, you have taken both calls and puts, I believe. Is it, Ryan? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. Lost for no reason. Um, I'm not sure how you lost the money, but shouldn't be. Uh, it was okay. You held on hope. I think that's one area we should, work on, and at least take the lessons, right? Like you lost the money cannot be recovered from the market. Whatever lost in the market is lost, right? At least some lessons we will take it. Be calm with our entries and exits, and wait patiently for right opportunities, right? Let's do that. And how we are going to do that? We're not going to enter anywhere. We are going to enter where we see a maximum support or resistance is formed. And to have clarity on that, we got to wait for at least some 15-20 minutes to see the momentum of the day, right? How fast the price movements are happening. We got to watch that carefully, and then we will decide. I'm expecting a super flat opening so that the range of yesterday is maintained. For example, it was consolidating all time over here, and if it is now trading somewhere here or somewhere plus or minus 50 points, would ensure that maximum erosion happens on both the sides, right? And then they might take some slight direction, maybe 100 points, 120 points to erode the other side. So we can always play both sides. We will find the trades. So there are certain opening trades that we can do, which involve some risk. So for risk takers, can go for that. But somebody to play absolutely risk-free trade or a minimum risk trade, they should wait for initial 15-20 minutes for the market to give some clarity on how it wants to play. So Honestly speaking, the first 20 minutes is everything. Most likely, whether you are going to succeed in the day or it's going to be a big, flop, it's a determinant of first 15 20 minutes, because the initial trades people go aggressive most often than not and then lose big, and they try to ride on that, and sometimes they get big money and then they try to add more profitability to that. It works. So I'm not asking you to just jump on as soon as the market opens. Let's see where the market finally, uh, opens up, and what are the support resistance levels, whether it is opening at the support level or resistance levels or it's opening flat, basis which you will decide. To not be in a rush to place any order. There are countless number of opportunities that you might find. So plus 20 rupees, that's it. Bank Nifty has opened just plus 20 rupees over here. Let's check. Hello, Divya. Very good morning. I was just mentioning, Ryan, that no, we can always make money in this market provided we wait patiently. And it's going to be a good opportunity. Particularly, the opening trade can be really, really rewarding if we wait and enter at right moment. And if at all you are, thinking of entering in, please, uh, if you want to play today's expiry, up to you. The risk is that, if direction is wrong, then literally it's going to burn down your cash, right? That's one side. But the gamma effect is so superb. Like, you if the movements are right, then you will be making really good money with current expiry. But if you're playing next week expiry, aspire to capture some 20 points in the opening trade minimum and then keep trading it. But the entries has to be like right. Let's wait for it. Since it has given a very mild no gap up, what I am expecting is a sharp no pullback, and then it might come and test LT1, which is where the VWAP is also placed. So it might come and then stay here for a minute or two, and then there may be some sort of random actions happening. So uh, let's see the first 15 minutes candle's length, how big it is, whether it is going to cover some 200 points or it's going to be maintaining a 50-point range. This is which we'll choose a strategy. The strategy would be like, to play directional. If it has gone too far, let's say UT1 or, near this R1 levels, if it comes, we might go for PE positions. If it is, going down towards this 200 EMA, definitely we can go for CE positions. If it is opening flat, and then we will see how much, it wants to consolidate in this range, because yesterday whole day it was maintained here, and then we will decide whether we should play any direction or basis OI data and other clues that may arrive, and then we might even choose a strategy like long straddle. So we will decide that. So better to take next week. Yes, if you want to play absolutely safe game and then be reasonable, you should play next week. That's the most logical thing. Thursdays are really one of my favorite days, where absolute reward for patience, right? Like seriously pays you off very well. Probably what you earn in a week, you can make in Thursday alone, provided you play it very carefully and judiciously. Right? So take your time. Don't jump onto the opening trade. As soon as you see some green, large candle, red candle, don't pounce on it. Just wait calm. We'll find our opportunities for sure. Absolutely, Ryan. You got to wait and stay calm. That's right. Your best trading days after a break. That's amazing to hear. You see, it's about the mindset. Market has not even opened, right? Like it's just going to in 2 minutes it's going to open up. Uh, what sort of mindset that we have right now? How much money I am going to make? No, that should not be the way that we operate. It should be like, where is the opportunity? Is it really justified? Is there any sort of thing that I should watch out for? What is the market telling me? How do I read the clues? The focus should be on that. Money will be a byproduct, right? You will be able to make money when things literally, opens up. So don't have to bother about it right now. Certainly, I mean it's about mindset training than money management training, right? Like you've got to be ultra careful in how you deal with your money. So mind, right? Let's see. Just 1 minute. Market should open. Yeah, it opened. So you can maybe consider entering into puts. I'm considering it. very likely. Very likely to. Yeah, I think it's a good place to enter into puts for the opening trade. But those of you who wanted to have more confirmed trades can wait. I feel this is a good zone to enter. Mhm. Erosion on puts was amazingly high. Although the market is coming down, still the puts are eroding. So don't jump in too many quantities if you are planning for an opening trade. Just that, test the water, small quantities, see if it is favorable or not. So as a seller, oh, I didn't understand the question. Like, it looks very promising. So I think puts would be the initial winner, I believe. Let's see. Mhm. Mhm. So let's zoom in to get more clarity. I think this is fairly matched. I think it should now having made this peak and then second candle turning red. Very likely chances for the market to come and test the pivot levels initially at least, right? So I think this should be pretty much going down. I'm about 80 percentage sure that it should go down, but for safe traders, let's wait for 15 minutes trade confirmation and then enter in. Uh, it's always a wait game for people who want to play safe, but that's the best way to protect your capital. Um, I entered very small quantities of put around the first candle over somewhere here I entered. It's kind of just entering into profits and no loss, profits and no loss like that. I got to wait and see how it turns out. That's a strong pullback. So is it going to break the eye or it's going to reverse? We got to wait and see. Don't be jumping into the trades. So pretty much they have eroded the puts badly. Now a great chance for it to go and test pivot, and it'll be interesting to watch. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Hmm. Kind of trapping everyone over there. Another 3 minutes. So that, but it's all like looking like small candle. Um, Here in 5 minutes, it's an inside candle. So still, market is not yet very clear with directions. We can't really be getting in if you want to enter into safe trade. Still, the market has not given any confirmation. Wow, that's a massive rally. So it has hit the resistance levels. You can, probably enter into a put over here. This is a good place to enter in. So the first candle, the first 15 minutes candle has given some sort of momentum close, but the second candle immediately is coming down. So that's a good sign. Let's see if this is a true continuation or it's going to be like, a temporary move. Got to see that. Moves are pretty good. Uh, those candles are going to test and break this body of it, then we might have a real downside move. Uh, this is the real body, right? Like it has to just I will draw a line to show this is the real body, right? Like if it breaks this and then goes down, then it will be interesting to see how the market takes uh, the downside direction. Mhm. Definitely, this is all like erosion on the puts done, clearly done. And now it's matter of eroding the calls, and that can happen pretty fast. Once it breaks this blue line, you should see it coming down pretty fast. Hi, very good morning, Vijay. Oh, Vijay is having some sort of internet trouble at his side. Hope it gets fixed soon. Let's check if there are any comments. Hi, first time started trading. So please be careful. Today is expiry, and days like this could be really, really risky for new traders. If you have limited exposure to, expiry days, then you should simply be observing without doing any trade. Today is really, really a very different day. If you are playing options, please be very careful. This is the trend. Okay, it is going to be kind of any tips for traders like Abhishek. Hi, very good morning. Uh, just watch out for the quantities alone, Abhishek. That's all. You are already having very good overall skills. Just that order quality and discipline needs to be like watched at. But otherwise, yeah, good. Um, Stop loss. See, stop loss is R1, right? Like it should not be making a new I. That should be the stop loss. First off is erosion. Yes, correct. Just one lot. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a believable one, Abhishek. Yeah, it's making up, down, and so on. Um, Kind of interesting because already they have taken out a lot of put values, premiums, and calls are just dancing. Oh, superb, superb, Abhishek. It's amazing. It's clearly coming down. Very nice to see that because once it break, yeah, the blue line is just getting taken out, so that's cool. This blue line, once it breaks, you should see it coming towards the pivot. That's pretty much obvious. So let's see. Again, it's finding some support, or it's it's kind of really forming good downside moves. just it needs to survive below this blue line, then you should see it hitting the pivot. That's pretty much the natural course. Yeah, it wouldn't move much. That's true. I think it's kind of, will take a momentum. Once there is a proper move, then it will take some acceleration on the downside. Right now, the things are like looking so frozen, right? Like absolutely uh, annoying to hold 15 lots and then waiting for right entries and still, getting some small profit looks pretty challenging over here. Thanks. Yes, I also love the 25. One, it was much easier and simpler to calculate. This one is really, really, really uh, too tedious to do the math. Don't know why they are hell bent on making it such an awkward 15. Maybe 20 was fine. Even if they have kept it 20, that would have been making some sense. Or if they wanted to, I mean, 25 was cool. I don't know why they have to reduce that. He said that, yeah, that's it. Wow. Wow. Look at the jump now, guys. Oh my God, my stop was triggered. So I took some decent quantities, like close to, I averaged, I entered a little bit, but I averaged and then had somewhere around 1,000 quantities at different levels I averaged. Was able to book 16 points. So good. Fired up now. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, what is this? 47,700. I didn't understand why 47,700. 45,700. Yes, you should go for 45,700 strikes. That's okay. I was actually saying put for the same reason because once it has touched the R1 and then it's breaking this blue line, we should see some sort of testing on the downside. Now everybody it would look very obvious for everyone. But be watchful of this 20 EMA. This could act as a support. So what I say is that if you're in profits, just keep trailing it, keep trailing the profits. But most importantly, the potential target would be pivot levels. But would it directly go there? It may not. But as soon as it touches this 20 EMA, keep trading your profits. That's the smartest thing to do. Cool. Mhm. Okay, let me do some adjustments for my writing questions. The opening trade is done. Yeah, you see, it got quickly pulled back as well. So Be watchful of the erosions. And just I will be taking off my time in managing my positions in writing. So allow me some time. It's not very fast. I have to. Uh, Nothing looks like worth writing. You know, premiums are completely butchered. Maybe I will switch to next month contracts to see if there is anything that I can write. Hmm. Okay, I will check the capture 10 points. Wonderful, wonderful, Divya. I mean, it's a very tough market. Okay, to uh, to play in such a small zone, right? At least some movement is there. Then no, that's good. But playing in a very small range of about 50 points, in that you cannot capture 15 or 20 points. You can only expect 8 to 10 points at best, right? So kind of becoming a challenge unless you get into the extremes. Like I took a chance somewhere around the year I entered into the put. As soon as I saw the spike, I entered in. Then even though it came all the way here, I was able to book some decent profits. But it had to be like I was not sure. Maybe it might go up or it might that dilemma was always there because it's in such a tight range. Either side breakout is possible, right? Like wow, huh, amazing. Trailing stop loss it. That's fantastic, Divya. That's completely fine. Wow. See, when I took some of the, for like 45 700 put when I entered, it was at 115 120 year, and then it when it reached here it became 137, right? But I exited with trailing stop loss. Right now market is here, and guess what is the price? 120, 122 now, 124. Yeah. So it keeps, although the market had come down and downside, it's not appreciating much because the puts have been butchered badly. uh, the real moves, the real appreciation will happen when there is a strong spike, like like this sort of candle. If it comes, then it will appear in a blip, so it will be like super fast. Best thing is, instead of you, yes, you can keep trailing it, but you also place something into the system, okay, to exit. So Divya was trying Nifty, it seems. Uh, yeah, even I cannot. Although I'm a writer, I'm used to all this patience, but I cannot be so patient with Nifty. That's completely uh, not my cup. So is Bank Nifty touching 45 600 in first half? We are already trading at 45 700. Uh, Touching. Oh, you mean is it going to fall? Yes, very strong possibilities. That's pretty much on the cards. What is Nifty trying to do? Pradeep is asking what is Nifty trying to do. Let's go ahead and then decode that. Mhm. Hmm. Nifty has been a very clear boy. Is So Nifty may try to go up till this point, and then this. See, I will suggest that 20 EMA is all are close range. Around 18 and I mean 19,800, you can go for puts. You can definitely go for puts. Because you have a confluence of pivot crossover with VWAP 20 EMA and 9 EMA, which will act as a very strong resistance, right? You can definitely initiate. And what could be the stop loss? I would say keep the middle of this one as stop loss, which is uh, oh, such a small stop loss, but that's fine. 19821 could be the stop loss, or 820 to keep it as a round figure. You can keep it as 820. 800 you can enter into the puts. At 820 you can keep a stop loss if you want to play ultra safe. But if you want to take a little bit more chance, you can average one more round here and then keep this as stop loss, and that would be like say 50, right? So up to you. And then please don't get into this week's expiry. The erosion kind of things, it will be really really hard to manage for you guys. So don't get into that business. You will have real difficulty. Wow, it's just piercing through, but I don't believe this will have such a continuation. It should stop, slow down, and then get back, because pivot is to be respected. Pivot cannot be just disregarded it, then you can continue to rally. At pivot, market usually slows down and then see whether it wants to test or really break. All those things used to happen at pivot. Right now, uh, maybe what is the Reliance results have may have some impact on the market. Let me also watch what's Reliance doing, because it's kind of strange things. Each day, one or the other factor is contributing. Some results, some there is no day that market is purely technical. Every day, some news is coming up to keep the euphoria up and momentum's are building on those directions. Where entire market sentiment is absolutely bullish, but it's not a good thing, which means that a crash from here could be pretty hard for anybody to imagine. Reliance is rocking there. Okay. Yeah, Reliance is in a super bullish mode. Wow, this is massive move, guys. But wait for 40 seconds. This candle still has 40 seconds. If it comes below pivot, then yes, you see this. That's why I said this pivot cannot be just like that pierce through. You see how the last 30 seconds are still there. Let's say if it is at the pivot or below the pivot, then that's a brilliant, good entry, I would say. Okay, can't get better. Mhm. Amazing! I was able to add another 5 to this. I was able to add another 5K. Guys, it's a sell on rise market sort of pattern that we have here. Oh my god, wait a sec, wait a sec. It's going to fly, guys. Yeah, it's going to really come and test this pivot now. I got the confirmation because it comfortably broke this. And look at the length. I think this is one of the longest red candles. And when I said for this Nifty was a perfect thing. I had very little doubt about Nifty, but this momentum is giving me an assurance that it should test 45,600. Yeah, welcome, Pradeep. Call for Nifty. No, no, no. We are not on the call side. We are on the put side, right? Like we see that is an opportunity for reversal, so we are sticking with the put entries, not with the calls. Hello, Avinash. Hi. It has to touch UT1 for put entry, right? UT1 for put entry. You mean in Nifty or Bank Nifty, Divya? I'm sure you're talking about Bank Nifty, because UT1. See, if you wait for this level of entry, it's too much already. Now, okay, let's just turn off the Nifty. The best places for you to enter now, having made a I and then it breached this VWAP and then trading below that. Now, an entry at VWAP is a good entry, right? Because these are small opportunity times. We have only 50 points of move. In this market, you cannot be waiting for these moves. Hardly you can get one entry for the first half if you waited too long. That's why in the opening trade I took a chance, because I saw that there is a resistance and this resistance should act upon. So I immediately jumped in. If at all it breaks up, maybe probably I would have kept some 30 rupees stop loss and then exited. but it just dropped and then I kept on averaging. It lost from the place where I entered was 137. It went to 113, and at 120 I took some to average, and then 115 I took some to average, 110 I took something to average. Net it became like 126 something. And when this fall happened, it went to 137, but my stop loss triggered around 133 itself. So pretty happy with that. I think it's clearly going down, but it's also pulling up in the same candle. See, why it's very difficult to trade, I will explain that. Say, if it is a fall and then continuously it's going down, then no problem. But what happens in each candle, if you look at it, there is a large wick. Every candle is having a large wick. So even the moves that's happening here loses its appreciation because it's playing both the sides, right? Like it's playing both the sides and then forming this. So whatever put has to gain in the same candle, if it is coming up, then the gain is eroded in the same candle itself. So it's becoming very difficult to uh, capture those points. But right now here you see it's a very clear downside move, right? Very clear downside. Um, Hi Avinash, how are you doing? Okay, we will do a quick polling of the opening trade experience. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So how did your morning trade go? Did you book your profits? Did you book loss? You're yet to enter, or you're still holding the position? Do let us know. I mean, there can be much more clearer downtrend, confirmation than this. Yeah, particularly when it broke this part, it was very obvious. Um, Woke up late. You were in the stream all the time, and you took a quick nap or something, Abhishek. Oh boy, it has gone to 141. Is the demerger negative news? Um, See, any sort of mergers and partnerships are going to be um, it's expected to have both sorts of moves. For example, there is any sort of merger happening between two big brands. It creates some sort of euphoria, and then it gives some sort of rally. If market perceives that to be a good news, then it continues to rally. But within no some days the technical analyst people will come and say that if such a merger happens, then how it is going to affect the shareholding, and then how what are the challenges in this merger, all these things. And then when these merger happens, something has to be set up, and then the operational cost and the setting up of things will slow down, and the profitability for the shareholders may take a dip. Some sort of analysis will also come parallelly saying that it is a negative thing. So the same news on the day before before the event will be having a different outlook. After the event will have another outlook. So if it is considered positive before the event, then it will rally, and at the time of event or post event, it will take a reverse trend. That's typically my understanding. I don't do stocks or stock options. I'm purely saying it from the generic observation over the years. Okay, I may be wrong. This is my understanding. Probably a better person to answer that would be Abhishek. He does a lot of stocks and stock options as well. So let's check if there are any comments. Calls from See, this is what I said. Although it gave a confirmation, this is turning green. Right now, everybody will be like, okay, it's going up. But eventually, this will also turn red. But the kind of moves that they are doing is not going to appreciate the premium much. That's the sad part of it. Right? Okay, now it's time to focus on my writing positions. Mhm, 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 mhm. See, I will probably, it's better to draw and show. See, when as a buyer you will make money, if the market is going up, down, up, down, up, down like this way you will make money, right? At least there is a momentum, some small retracement, momentum, some small retracement, momentum. This way you make money. But if the same thing is happening like this, let's say you go up, then here, up, here, like this, then like this it's happening, right? So if you look at the length of from where it has gone to reach the peak, it is all same, but the time that it is taking to reach from here to here is too long than this, right? So the reason why you are losing is market is not moving like this, market is moving like this. So it's a downtrend, but the downtrend is not happening like this. It's happening like this one in an inverted way, right? Like slowly it's going down, slowly it's going down. This is why you are not able to make money. And how do you deal with this? The best way to deal with this is to go positional and then take puts of next month end contract where the erosion is not much, and any sort of green candle that you see, you can use that as good averaging point till the levels of R1, right? And then you play intraday. Pretty simple. Don't worry about this. Don't take the tension of having no, see, look at this candle now, right? It's quite annoying, isn't it? So this is the reason why, as an option buyer, a lot of people are losing money. Oh, look at this now. Such a everything that you have gained must be like gone now, right? And now I will use this as an opportunity to enter into the put side. Let's check it out, and I will go and take positions. No, I want the prices to be much cheaper. I'll wait. No, I'm not going to get into this because it clearly has not depreciated. I wanted it somewhere around 110 or below. I'm talking about the strike 45 700B of this week. I'm playing this week because uh, I am willing to risk from the profits that I made from the morning, and that's exactly the reason why I'm getting into this. Okay, let's come to 119, but I would love to take it below 110. Kind of annoying, right? Like so much that it took to come down, and one single candle beating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles of down move is wiped off in one green candle. That is erosion. Okay, and sad enough, the call also will not have appreciated much. So let's clear off this done. Let's come to 115. When what will be the, I mean, how much of beating have happened on this premium? You see, such a sad thing, honestly. Now it might make the same length of candle over here. You know, the same length it might come down here. That's pretty much how erosion works. So anyway, you guys take a watch of this. I will stretch myself a bit and then uh, grab some hot water. I think 1 hour of trade happened. I'll be back in maybe 5-10 minutes. Well, by 10:30 we might have a move. So before that, I will be back. No doubts about that. So keep watching. I will be joining you guys in another 10 minutes. Okay, Abhishek has given a lot of information. I will come back and check that because I need to take this break. Stretch. Okay, I'll be back soon. So I'm back. Now this is a good place for me to enter into the put again. So I'm entering small quantities. Okay, I will also read what Abhishek has said about this. Traders tend to go rally. Yeah, so basically what I was saying, I didn't know how they planned the game, but typically, it will be played both the sides. Don't be, just one direction that they are looking at. They will be playing at both the sides, like Abhishek has made. That he is going like 4,000 shares right now, based on the news. And then when there is a reversal of sentiments, they will be shorting the same position. So typically the idea is same, but how they do it, I am not into that. Uh, my understanding is that they play both sides using the same news, one for a rally and another for shorting. So basically, so for those of you wondering what I did here, I entered into a put at 111 rupees, 45,700 this week expiry. But I don't recommend anybody to do that because I am taking very small quantities and I am risking my profit. But if you want to play safe, then you should be, maybe attempting some other expiries. That is up to you, how you want it. This is not a call. This is only saying that what I am doing. Right? I am entering into puts because I feel that there should sorry, until R1 is cleared, the bullishness may not be there. Till R1, and then if it goes to R1 and comes down, that will be like a double top, right? Like you have a top, then it came down, and then it made another top, it's coming down. So that will be a double top, another confirmation for downtrend. So I will be average. My next average would be 1 day here. So even though current week expiry, maybe if it goes here, I will get it at 90 rupees. Then I will go with little bigger volume and then do the average. Lost the profits now. How, Divya? What happened? I don't know where you entered in, but how did that happen? Ah, I see. Okay, that's wonderful. So you do edging with both. Okay, that's fantastic. Now you can see that the prices have come down even pretty faster. It's at 104 it made and then trading at a 106. Oh, took puts at when it broke 20 EMA. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. At 20 EMA. Mm-hmm. Right. I think these are the things, successively don't take trades. I'll tell you one interesting tip. Okay. Once you close a trade, the next re-entry should be give it 30 minutes time. You will find the same strike, same thing at a very, very cheaper price. Re-enter then. You just choose one strike. For me today, 45,700, and I am going to beat it to death. Right? I'll be just looking at the price movements alone, nothing else. For me, it's that is the only strike I'm going to look at. Because if you keep switching the strikes, or if you have been entering at random places, you will not be observing the price movements and the kind of potential that it offers. So you will end up buying at a very expensive price or at a wrong juncture. You can avoid all that if you can give yourself a 30 minutes break between the trades, uh, right? So that way you will not be losing much. Okay. Like I said, right? I will be re-entering. I said I wanted to re-enter. This is a good move. When I saw this here, I said I'm not going to re-enter here because the premium was still at 123 rupees. I said I will be going in only when it is below 100, 110, and I took it at 111. That's okay. 1 rupee. That's fine. But right now, where it is trading 110, 109, around that. So even I don't have to worry about my averaging also. It's that good, right? So if it recovers to 125, then I will be happy to exit that. If it is going down, then I will do my average at 90, 92, somewhere around that. So in any case, my risk is so limited, right? And originally morning trade I went with 1,000 quantities. Now I am holding only 500 quantities. Sure, Divya. Yeah, it's all learning process. Each day we pay market some money and that too not from your capital. You just lost some of your profits. Okay, day is still there. Opportunities will pop up, and you can even get much bigger returns than originally what you made. If you just be a bit calm, then you should be able to recover it. Let's check what here people do. Ah, lovely. Lot of messages here. I Apex Trader, welcome. Nothing, just we are riding on the put side, just waiting for opportunities to um, enter in. And I feel that, so, oh, in trading view, the chart, why is it like, ah, this is fine. So I was mentioning that, once you see an entry close to R1, that's a fantastic place to enter. Let me check, the premiums are not increasing, although there is a down move. It's at 114 only, 3 rupees up. Collect close to minimum that you should collect is 10 points in a market like this. Otherwise, the profitability, if one trade goes wrong, very difficult. Yeah, the comfort of holding a position will be higher when you are holding, when you are taking a longer expiry, right? Like you will not be so much bothered. For me, I am entering today's expiry, it has to work. If it doesn't, I am losing money, right? But I am prepared to do that because I made my targets, and then it's okay if I get some good opportunities to average, I will see it and not change my view because there is a profits reducing, or I'm entering into negative zone, for which I will not change my view. My view is it should be bearish till it breaks R1. Let it break R1, then I will get into put call side later if need be. But right now, if I keep alternating my views based on my profits and losses, I'll never be able to decode what the market is telling, right? So we have to have that calmness to listen to the market than listening to our P&L. So Nifty seems it will start go up before taking a U-turn to downside. It will touch all-time high today. Srinivas is having a bullish view on Nifty. Let's check that out. Whether it's right or not. It's forming a double top, potential reversal area if you ask me. From here, the market should come down. But if it clears and makes a new high, then yes, R1 should be the place where you should add more put positions, or maybe that should be your first entry. But right now, this looks cool. This looks absolutely cool. Um, yeah, you can see Nifty has been a lot more stable that way. You can rely on it with its movements, but I don't like the volatility in it. Other than that, it's excellent. But if you guys know how to make money from that through buying in Nifty, then Nifty can be a wonderful uh, index to trade on. I think this should be good to see. Yeah, I kind of like an index that puts moderate stress on you. If I agree with AB, because if it's not stressing you, then it's also not going to be rewarding you. There should be some good level of stress in a trade. There should be some good level of stress, but not too much that you can't even move away from your system. That's the So it's about disciplining through some positions, position size, as well as the natural volatility of the index. Both has to be well balanced. So just waiting for more erosion on the put side. As soon as it reaches anywhere around UT1 or R1 level, I will just pounce on it and then decide how long we can hold basis the moves, whether it's clearing it further higher or not. This is which I will take a call. But I am willing to risk, and still now the profitability has not come down much. It's already like 1,000 rupees lesser. It's completely fine. So Thursdays are usually extremely busy day because I do extensive writing as well as extensive scalping. Both I do. So kind of less interactions into the stream, but more focus will be on the accounts. So yeah. Mhm. So that's the spike I was talking about. Immediately it went to 100 and 92, and we are already at 105 now. So brilliant, 108 now. Amazing. So this is exactly what I was talking about. We can, really be able to take advantage of these things. I can exit 50% of quantities now. So amazing. Beautiful. We were able to add another 6K. I mean, that was really, really faster scalp. I don't wait for the market to move and then place the order. I just place it into the system or keep it ready to execute at market. And the moment I saw 92, I didn't even think. I just pressed place order because that's a quick spike that you should get. And even before I saw that my order was like purchased or not, has already come back to 104, 105. So straight away 10 rupees there, right? Pretty fast you can make. That's exactly what scalping is also like. You have to be super fast. And remember, I am also keeping a target of 125. I have already placed it into the system because that value I am quite comfortable exiting. I don't have to really keep a trailing stop loss. I will keep trailing stop loss after it reaches 120, right? But if it gets sold anywhere between 120 to 125, I'm happy. So you got to just play this extremely fast, extremely sharp when it comes to scalping. Only then money will be there. Otherwise, it's going to be a long wait before you want to really have the patterns to form and then give you a correct breakout. The market has changed. It's not working like that. So we have to be very smart. There is a quick spike in the uh, price. There is also quick dip in the price. So can I just buy it at the base and then sell it at the top? That's the game we got to play. See, when it reached here, the low made was about 110 or something. And when market reached here, it had made a low of 92 something. So that's what erosion does. I guess the stream is working, right, guys? Because Vijay has posted about the stream in the group. I'm not sure if there is any relay issue. Could someone confirm if everything is fine? Thanks, Prithvi. Really appreciate that. Holding 45 500 C. Target you should exit over your R1 level at least. When you're in profits, you keep trailing, Prithvi. I don't know why you are on the call side. Yes, it is looking like upside move, but it has its own danger. The danger is that call can be much steep, and upside moves from here on could be little challenging. Market playing at all time high, close to that, then going on to the call. Yes, you will be making money consistently with calls, but one day is enough for you to take wrong decisions. That days will be really costly. Uh, Either be on put at resistance level or wait for the dip. Let the market come and take a dip at this 20 MA pivot. These areas you can enter into call. But straight away entering almost close to the day's high, kind of risky, in my view. Are you trailing it, Prithvi? Because very good. Exited with 1,200 rupees profit. Very good, Prithvi. Just don't try to jump into anything. Just wait. See, I finished a trade, right? I took it at 92, 93. I don't know. Let me check. Says 96.59 something. Okay. And then I exited at 111.82. So that's it. And what time it got executed? 10:48. Now it's only 10 minutes, and I'm not going to jump in, right? I will be waiting for another opportunity. I will not be entering in unless otherwise I see another good opportunity. Now, if you keep on, jumping into the trades one after the other just because you are making profits, the tendency to make bad decision and wrong entries are pretty high. So stay away. For note the time of your last exits. Set aside some 30 minutes unless you see a great opportunity. In within 10 minutes, if I see here, I will enter. I will not say that I will enter only after 30 minutes. 30 minutes, ideally, you wait. If the market is consolidating here, don't trade anything. Suddenly, I see a spike, then yes, I will enter. You should have some game plan. If you don't have a game plan, you'll enter anywhere and lose money. So just half quantities I exited, I told, right? The other half I have placed in exit at 125. Currently it is at 115. Let's see if it is. Otherwise, that's fine. I can book even now, but I think it's taking risk with the profit, so I'm fine with it. Mhm. Be careful because despite what you see as a green over here, the put premiums are increasing. Watch, watch that. Every detail counts. So that's why I'm keeping 125 as a straight price. If there is any spike, my order will get executed, and I'm happy with that. Even if it goes to 200, it's fine. All I need is that a basic 12 points, 15 points in weekly expiry. I'm happy with that because for the volume, it's good money. Okay, so about as of now, about 36 percentage of the people have not taken trades. 36 percentage of the people are holding the position, and 27 percentage have made money, and nobody has booked loss. So that's amazing. It's amazing. Mhm. Mhm. 45 500 CE and 45 900 P at the same time. I mean, both are ITM strikes. What will happen to the payoff graph? Let's see. You will not lose money, but erosion you will lose a bit. Let me work on the payoff graph and then let you know. One moment. Um, Today night I was watching a Netflix series and then I planned to sleep early, but then it was so interesting I continued to stay. Kind of drowsy it feels. 45 900, right? 900 at 230. Okay, and 45 500 over here. Plus, there will be theta decay, 2000 rupees for one lot. Um, but either side move, you will be making money only when it makes some loss. Then I mean, what will be your target? You can enter in this, but okay. If it is not breaking 45 400 or if it is not breaking 45 46,000, you will be losing 2,000 rupees per lot with the strategy. Why to take this risk? I mean, it's better to, I mean, up to you, you can do that. If you are expecting some sort of 300 points move, then this is good, you can do that. Your risk is also pretty much limited. But if you want to make more money, then you should be choosing kind of directional strategies. Uh, Pretty good. Okay. This one reached 119 and then it's trading at 117.15 like that. I placed an order at 125. So what would happen once Axis and Kotak turns green? Would it make a turn towards 45,800? Uh, Nothing until 1 o'clock. Whether it turns, whether all the banks favor or not, we should not be seeing much of direction till 1 o'clock. They will beat the premium to the core, and then maybe there is a 45,800 or even 46,800 side. But somehow it feels to me that it's going to be a downside move today. Looking at the rejections here, and then the next low is like, if you see, it's just not even halfway through, and this ones you see that it's far lesser than this. So with decreasing highs and then increasing lows, uh, I feel that there could be a downside breakout. That obviously also makes sense considering that the put premiums are pretty much beaten, and only calls have something to offer for the writers. So writers would like to take the premiums of calls by dragging it with one sudden spike on the downside before even you could realize that it might have already got executed and then went back. So I think until once it's an erosion game. So whether Axis and Kotek supports it or not will play a little value. Unless otherwise it's a news from these banks, that's driving, then you can expect some direction. Ordinary, support from the banks will not help much on a rally. Mhm. I'll check if there is something to eat. I'm feeling really a bit groggy. Maybe I'll have something and come back. 5 10 minutes. I've already placed the order at 125. If it gets executed, it's wonderful. If not, maybe my luck is that it will go 123, 123.9, and then reverse. So, kind of funny luck that I have when it comes to scalping. And I also don't give up. That's one area that's my problem. I just place 125 a round figure like that. Obviously, oh, jumping guys. Maybe here I can keep trailing it. Okay, fantastic. I placed at 120, executed at 120. Yeah, that's cool. So I can now easily go and have my food peacefully. Um, Now with this, I added another 4K. So this is good. Hmm. So I'm going to place an immediate order somewhere at what 95. I'll place some 30 lots and go for food. Okay, 95 I have placed. This is good. Let it be. In case if there is any sort of upside moves, then I am getting it cheaper. That's wonderful. Otherwise, I'll come and deal with it. Okay. So just wait for some 5-10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. I should be back, guys. Okay. Good. Okay, I'll come back. So back, my God, my order is still pending at 95. It didn't take. I saw on the phone it was trading around 96. So I thought there must be some spike it would have already taken, but unfortunately it didn't take. Hello, Ekta. Hi, very good morning. How are you? It's kind of uh, good erosion on the. As a writer, it's fantastic. Already, we are seeing massive erosions. I think we have drawn this trend line and it's taking a hit over there. Uh, Very unclear whether it's going to break out on the upside or downside. It's very unclear. I am holding on to the bearish view until it crosses R1 levels. Till then, I feel that the market is having a lot of bullish possibilities. Sorry, bearish possibilities. Absolutely right, Abhishek. We should, when there is movement, yes, you take chances. But when you see one candle red, one candle green, and then it's alternating, and then trading in a tight zone, days like this, you shouldn't be like entering anywhere. You should enter only when you play by the resistance levels, you play by the pivot, you play by the long candle, momentum candles, base, things like that. You should have some sort of reasonable entries. Otherwise, you can wipe off. Whether you buy call, you buy put, both will be giving you losses. So stay away if you are finding it inconclusive of directions. You should be staying away. To me, this is an direction is inconclusive. It can become, it has equal potential to rally on the upside towards 46K in the second half. Once it clears this R1, that can happen. Or if it breaks on the downside, again, there is a possibility for the market to move either side, right? Like it can go pretty much till 200 EMA, like you can see here. Oh, like you can see here, this is a 200 EMA. You can expect it to reach 500 minimum, 45, 500. Me too, Abhishek. I also feel that there is a strong bearishness in the market, but it's only a feel. I'm not asking anybody to take any positions basis this. It feels like market is having a strong bearishness. Uh, Abhishek, I have been playing puts from the morning. Right now, I have made decent money, so I placed a put order, but it didn't get executed. Unfortunately, when I went for the break to have my food, uh, this one came down as low as 96 rupees, but 95 is what I have placed it. It didn't pick it up, and currently it is trading at 108. So could have made some money if I was here, but that's okay. I would definitely be adding puts as the market, makes one more green move. I'll be adding some puts when premiums are eroded. Mm. So Prithvi is thinking that next half will be bullish. Um, it it might not be. I am saying both are possible. Expiry days you can't really go by, uh, at least for now you cannot go by, because morning you can go with OI data. Right now you cannot go with OI data at least till 2 o'clock, because between 12 to 2 o'clock people will be rolling their positions and then making some adjustments based on the moves. So OI data will not be accurate, so you cannot trust OI data. uh, you got to really wait and watch. Um if you keep a bullish view, please be bit, have some backup plan till where, when will you exit. Let's say that you are bullish, okay. Let's say that you wanted you are expecting the market to go to 46K, but when will you change your view? Do you have any place in mind that you will say that, okay, here onwards it's not bullish anymore, I would switch my view? Is there any such place that you have in mind? Have you identified anything? If not, it's a very, very risky trade that you are getting into. Okay. So have some game plan. Like I said, I will be adding puts till the levels of R1. Once it makes a new Y, I'll just, shut up and square off. Right. I will not be averaging beyond that point. Okay, your view is that it goes up to 45,880 is good. I'm asking that how, when will you change your view? Where, at what point will you change your view? That's my question. Okay, let's discuss this because it's important. As much as we hold on to a view, we should also have a, thought behind our analysis, and say beyond which point I will say that it's not bullish anymore. Probably this is range bound. Probably this is uh, downtrend. When will you change the view? At what point? That's the question. So think about it. I think I can do some small things over here. Mm, mm, okay, I'm going to do some adjustments over here. Allow me some time. I'm talking about my writing positions is because it's going to be 12 o'clock. Any sort of downside quick actions, the puts which are in really good profit, I don't want to become like no loss, no gain. I would rather book and then switch my positions. This is what I was telling. Like, as much as I am doing, all the big players will also be like adjusting their positions. And since their volume is so huge, like they might have written like 1 lakh quantity. They cannot change 1 lakh quantity in 1 minute, right? They will be releasing 500, 500, 1000. Like that, they will be slowly switching for next 2 hours. Algo will take care of that. But I'm saying that, they will be adjusting their positions for next week, because on the put side there is nothing left. Something I wrote at 125 is at 23.8555. So 100 rupees got eroded. Now why should I hold for 20 rupees and risk this, right? Logically, for 20 rupees it doesn't make any sense. Probably there are people who wait for it to become zero, but I don't have such capital to wait till it becomes zero and make adjustment, right? I am not somebody with 500 crores capital or so. With limited capital, we got to be very sensible in when to make adjustments. So this one, 102 rupees it has given me. I should be happy with it and take it and roll over the same position to next week. That's what I should be doing. Let me do that. Perfect. This is done. Even better. Okay. Now let's see this and check what happened. I exited from that. Okay. Let's go back and see. I should be adding some put writings of 27th. First, let me also see what are the other options that are worthless that can be like given away. Still, wow, I love this. Something I wrote at 207 is at 62 rupees, right? And this is 45 600 PE. 45 600 PE. I wrote it a couple of days back, around 207.8. Currently, it is at 56. Wow, that's amazing. I think I should be squaring off this as well. It doesn't make any sense to hold on. Good. I am able to exit that as well. And what are the other puts? Let me check. Yeah, 162. I have written something. It is at 33 rupees. Again, makes no sense. Kid, place, exited. Mhm. So 50, 100, 109 was the premium left in that I could have captured. Um, hmm. See, guys, I may not be checking the comments for next 10 15 minutes. I am doing some work. to roll my positions. Just thinking what would be the best way to do it. Just allow me some time. It looks pretty fine with this. Hmm. What happened? This was an interesting zone because it has finally managed to break the previous resistance levels and made a candle close above that. And currently it is here, right? But it still had to break R1 level for upside moves. So it's going to be pretty interesting to watch how this candle plays out. And oh, Abhishek has to attend some work. Sure, Abhishek, please do take care. Um, yeah, guys, you must be really busy with work. Oh, I didn't realize my order got executed at 7:95. That's amazing. I was adjusting my positions over here, and then this one has taken out. So this is good. Good. Uh, so I will worry about this in a bit. For now, I will finish off my writings. That's my most important, uh, you know, account. So other things I don't really care. But my writing portion has to be absolutely well edged.
I think let's place it. Let's get done with it. Fine. Because to looking at some 10 rupees is a big mistake at this time. So I would rather be focusing my attention on other things. Like I can go ahead and invest 27. So I have almost moved 50% of my positions to next week. Okay, now having adjusted that, I will look into my positions and scalping. I think this one got executed at 95 and it's at 92, 93. So kind of, oh wow, this is amazing. That's a massive rally on the upside. It has gone all the way to like 67 rupees now. Wow, incredible rally. So it almost like cleared the R1 level and made a new high. But the interesting thing to watch around is that whether this candle closes above or it's going to come down. That's pretty important factor to make decision. Right now it is making a new high is very good indicator for upside moves. But still we got to wait and see how last 20 seconds are there in this candle, and the next candle is even more important. So let's wait for that and see. Okay. So always we follow those three candles to confirmation of any trend. If not, then we cannot be trusting that. Okay. So so we got to see how it reacts. This last candle, 1 minute 45 seconds left. Very critical to determine. So these spikes uh, are going to eat away the premiums on one side completely. Like you can see that the puts are completely destroyed, right? Like at some point I was wanting to take it at 795 rupees. Is currently is at 72, trading at 72, right? So that sort of quick butchering of premiums will happen. And similarly, if there is any sort of downside move, you can expect the same thing happening to the calls as well. So pay attention to the patterns, let it confirm. Until then, don't get in. You don't really have any sort of clue whether it is upside or downside yet. Hmm. Is able to exit after quantity right now in the same profits as before. Uh, that 20 points of fall happened, right? Like 95 it fell. I took it at 62 and I exited at 75 and holding the same quantities, and then it's in previous profits are retained. Yes, amazing, amazing. So I was able to really made some good kill over here. Good. I'm done with the scalp for the day. With this sudden blip, I was able to generate 50% additional profits. So, so now let's check the writing account because I've been uh, shifting here and there, here and there. It's kind of difficult. Okay, all good. So many questions to manage. In the writings, my profits have reduced by 2000 rupees. Still a good edge, I would say, because if I have not done that edging, my see the put I sold at 23 rupees has become. I mean, I sold something at 125. I exited at 23. Now it is at 17. So 6 rupees only I gained. Since I adjusted it by moving to the next week expiry, that one is giving me a very good edging. Like I wrote it at 165. Currently it is at 152. So got additional some 4 rupees. So that way it is good. Now let me check the comments. Sorry about that. It's always a busy day when it comes to expiry, because this is where one day I would love to maximize. Really, it was as good as 2 days profits, so should be happy with that. All right. Sorry, YM Patil is asking Bank Nifty. Yes, Bank Nifty. What about Nifty 50? Akshay, let me just open Nifty 50 and have a look at that. So it's continuously ascending, and yeah, wait for R1 for entering puts. It's riding along the blue line. The blue line is 9 EMA. It's riding along the blue line consistently. Worst case, it's taking a dip at 20 EMA. So in any case, it's clearly on the upside. The rally is continuing. Um, Sure, that's right, Abhishek. Even with the fall, the premiums of put are not appreciating much. That's what happens on expiry day. The losing of premium will be faster, but the gaining will almost be non-existent. So, got to deal with that. Cool. Now let's go and check the writing. Who's thinking what should be Mhm. See, be ready for any unexpected moves on the downside. Okay, I'll tell you why I am bit, giving both the waves. It's not trying to be safe. Some of you may be wondering why I do say that there are both side possibilities. Let me tell you the logic. Okay, trend wise, it's uptrend, no doubts. Okay, it has cleared this resistance, trading above, made a new high, and consistently it tried to go down. And then here you see that the channel is ascending. That way, it was bullish. I agree, no doubts about that. But we are in an uncharted territory. Only few days back, it made some couple of high, and then you see the moment it reached here, it fell. Second day it reached here, it fell, and third day it reached only here, and you can expect some sort of uh, this is acting as a strong resistance zone, right? Like you can expect this UT2 levels to be a very strong resistance zone. If I have to draw a channel, then it would be looking like this. So at this levels, it can get rejected pretty badly, and it need not necessarily have to travel all the way here to get rejected. The reject, see, similar. Think of it, no. First time it made this high, people would have thought that okay, it has reached here, it should go and test the new high. But the very next candle, it was like super big fall, and then took support, and then there was no stopping. Continuously, it fell, right? And so that was two instances that has happened. Now people will be thinking at least it should reach this level, but it need not have to take that level. It can potentially reverse from here. What is the problem, right? It what is stopping it from falling? It can fall, right? That's why I'm saying be very careful at the peaks. We are in an uncharted territory. I think it should be good enough explanation, I believe. So 12:30 move might happen. Watch out all the strong resistances. Everything is over here. Kind of really a tricky situation. And those who wanted to play a good strategy can go for long straddles at this peak, because who cares if it rallies further up or if it going to fall pretty badly over here. All we needed was around like 200 points of move, which is more likely from the peak than from the middle, right? From here to move 200 points is very difficult, but from the peak you can expect a 200 points, either a short covering rally or a pullback. In both cases, the risk of associated with this is minimum, right? Choose that way. Of course. Yeah, Prithvi, it was upside down. No breakout has happened. Definitely, it worked. Um, Also, be careful. We are entering into the zone that we have drawn, so it could very well be resisted in any time. So, I would recommend people to be super cautious here because it's not always as easy as it looks. Okay. So anyway, the poll, I will end this poll and let's start off a new poll. Just a lot of you had made money. Some people have booked 14 percentage of the people have booked losses, but then most of them have made profits, are still holding the position. That's very good. But holding the position, be careful. Don't hold it in loss. It's really, really bad. Again, I don't know. Today, put down UD2. Yes, definitely a place of reversal. I am expecting a tricky reversal from this point itself. Reason is, look at this. Usually people expect it to reverse from R2 levels and then this sort of high. But market can face some surprises, right? Like how can it be like playing so textbookish, right? So it can happen very much before the zone itself. That's what I'm trying to make everyone aware of. Now, obviously, just play around mentally if that is a chance or not. You ask yourself. So might be this is what the reversal is. Look at this, right? I said that it is decreasing, right? The height is decreasing. Here also you have this double. Maybe this could be a possible potential. I'm not saying this is it. It might turn green also. I'm just saying that there is a possibility. Please be watchful. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I think the most important part of the day would be like post 2:30. That's when I might go for one long straddles. Maybe 2:30, after 2:30, not exactly at 2:30. I will see where the market is trading around that time, and then maybe 2:39 I might take, or 2:44, or 2:59, or 3:9. Could be one of the times. Just waiting for a couple of minutes to see whether the breakout is happening or not. If there is any breakout, it could be really rewarding. Okay, guys, I'll make one call just to Santosh ji and check what he's up to. Also, one more auditor call I have to make to see if they have done the filing. So just give from 5 minutes. I'll make the call and be back. Okay, back. Uh, so market has already reached this point now. Whether it is going to clear this level and make a new high or it's going to come down, we got to see. It's going to be pretty uh, very interesting move because either it will be short covering or it can be long unwinding. It can be anything. At this juncture, please be mindful of the risks associated. Could be really costly. My profits in the writing account has reduced by 7k because of this move from here to here. It has reduced by 7k, which I am fine. I would oh, maybe wait for till R2. I will be incurring more loss by then, but I would like to see how the market reacts over there because any change I do right now could be really a mistake because if market falls from here pretty fast, then the puts that I'm going to take will appreciate, and then I will not be gaining anything, right? So it's better to stay put with the writing position. Don't make much trouble to it, and see how it is playing out. Any which ways, it's like dropping a little bit of profit. That's okay, but any which ways, the other account we have made some good money. So 1100 loss, will wait and watch in house. Superb. Yep. One lot put of next week expiry. That's very nice. Divya, good strategy. So if you want to stay directional, sticking to next week expiry is more logical. It's worth even carrying overnight. You know, that sort of potential it has if there is any reversal from this point, be really severe reversal. Right? Anyway, this level is broken. It doesn't make sense to hold it. This one we will keep it just to see if it is testing at any point in time during the day. Um, price No, we will exit once R2 is broken, Divya, not before that. R2 is broken and second candle sustains above that, then we will exit. If not, it's worth holding on. Let's check. Because any times it breaks, one second, let me also come here. Any times it breaks this R1 level, the trend would suddenly reverse. So shouldn't be that difficult a decision. All it takes is to break this level over here, right? Then things are pretty obvious. UT1, if it breaks on the downside, we are in for a downside move. If it clears R2 and then sustains two candles above, then we have some sort of upside move. So we will suitably we will make our decisions. For now, trend looks clearly bullish. Why we are on the put side? Only reason is it's a power zone. This is where the maximum reversal chances are. So more than the trend, power zones are more powerful. So either if it falls 50 points down or it makes 50 points up from here, will determine the trend. So pretty interesting juncture it is. is already trading at 9 EMA. If 9 EMA is comfortably taken, then 20 EMA is the next thing that will be easily tested. So this candle, if it closes below 9 EMA, 20 EMA is guaranteed. And if 20 EMA is taken out, VWAP. If VWAP taken out, then we are in for really some big moves on the downside. So watch out. Finding support at 9 EMA or going to break? Let's wait and see. Another 2-3 minutes left in this candle. So again, it became a long wick. So found its support and went back and turned, even slightly turning into green. Wow, it closed below 9 EMA. See this, guys. This is the clue. At last moment, it closed below the 9 EMA, and if this one takes out 20 EMA, the fall will be like super fast. You won't even get time to play. Like, it will be absolutely fast. Once it breaks 72, then we are in for a massive downside move, guys. Just a moment. Hello. Solling. Please do come. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So this is why I was saying that be careful around these power zones, because 3 4 candles it's sustained, but then look at the speed at which it's coming down, right? Like it's massive speed. That's what a power zone can do. It can just simply flip the directions in no time. So still, we got 3 minutes, right? Like, don't think that it has taken support at 20 MA and going up. Like how it was trading here, and last 20 seconds it just closed here. It might turn into red again. So don't be playing blindly. Wait for second confirmation and let things be crystal clear. Then it becomes easy trade, right? Right now, neither you nor me nor anyone for that matter will know what's going to happen in the market. It can go any direction. From here on, it's 50-50. Let's check the comments if any. No. Okay. So Divya says that 19,900 will be a resistance in Nifty. If that is crossed, then we can expect some short covering rally. So maybe we will take a quick. How's that? Nifty is on a super bullish pattern, but of course we are at a like all-time high. There could be more surprises. So for an index to make a new high like 20K, short covering rally is the way to do that. So no doubts. And today being expiry, chances of it is equally good. And at lifetime high is where a lot of trapping also happens. Complete reversal from here is also possible. So when option premiums are very much destroyed or eroded, then you may want to try long straddles to be direction free, and whichever side it breaks like 100 points, you should in Nifty you should be in good profits, and whichever side it breaks in Bank Nifty, most likely that will be 200 points to 300 points of move. So you could always ride along that, and so long straddle is what I would advise at this juncture. Pretty scary to imagine that um, to play a direction with weekly expiry and all could be very costly. Be careful. Wow, that's more like a short covering rally to me. Mhm. So again, it went on to make a new high. Having tested 20 EMA, it bounced back super fast, made a new high. So very scary scene, isn't it? So just a moment. I think Santosh Ji is here. Let me check and come back.
Action, fully action packed day today.
அதான் நீங்க ஃபுல்லா பிஸியா இருக்கும்.
Yeah, really. Oh, okay. What are the moonlighting laws? If I had one Partially book பண்ணிடலாம்.
Just a minute. Okay, we are back.
ஓ இது போ இதோட பண்ணுங்க.
இல்ல, அது எப்படி
இதுதா.
இருக்கு? So we are at UT2 and almost at resistance level it got rejected. So let's see if it's really any worth in holding it further. I'm so tempted to be on the put side, but for some reasons, but I could be wrong. So I'm just taking a risk with my writing account. So we have Santosh ji also here.
Hello all.
Kind of he was busy since morning. Let's switch to Bank Nifty window alone. Almost there. It's breaking this. It has broken and then it's made a, oh my god, that's lifetime high, right? So I would see this. Going super fast. Yeah. I think they have taken out the R2 levels. Still 2 minutes left in this candle, but it has made a new lifetime high. That's pretty scary, really. Right now, my position in writing account is almost like no loss, no gain to minus 2,000 rupees. So I have risked the profits and it has already gone into slightly negative. But it's worth it because still I am not going to touch it. I would like to wait to see the next candle. And if it's like clearly rallying further higher and then hitting, then I should think of squaring off. Right now, it's at minus 4K. So that's completely fine. My God, that's such a massive move. Already like UT3. Absolute short covering over there. like to check where my order got executed once. I did one buy of August month-end contract. I bought some puts, and yeah, okay. Okay. Hello. சொல்லுங்கப்பா. ஹாய். இல்லை சொல்லுங்க. ஓகே. எப்போ? Right, back. Kind of in very busy day with many calls and updates. But yeah, market is also showing strong momentum on the upside, and then it's sustaining over there. Clearly, the bulls have taken over, but um, what to say at this juncture? It's only long strategies that I can think of. Nothing else would be appropriate. Going on the call side, potentially if it reverses, you lose big time. If you're on the put and then it continues to rally, then we will have to justify saying that it is a trend continuation. So it's a very weird juncture to play directional. Safe for us to go for long straddles over here. Breaking the almost about to break the eye. Yeah, it broke. Trend seems to be continuing. I'm keeping a watch on my writing account. Writing account is getting into loss now. Uh, They should be fine. I would rather no wait than take any fresh positions over here. It's kind of safe to wait. This is cool. I have taken a little bit of puts of next month in contracts and just adding up just in case if there is a small pullback also I'll be like doing some scalp with positional trades. Um any which is not much of a loss, so it's completely fine. But if this one reverses from here, this will be like real treat. It could be a very good profit making thing. And however slim it looks, you know it's a worthy thing because I'm not risking into this week expiry. I'm holding it positionally, and then all the funds will be released because whatever is the loss or profit, I will have to close today this week's positions, and that would release the funds. Honestly, there shouldn't be a problem. Mhm. Looks like it's in a big rush to reach 46K today. See that it's jumping too fast. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. Let me check the comments. I haven't been checking. Yes, they have been going too fast on the call side. 46K looks pretty much in sight. So what after that would be a very interesting question. Turn on the fan. Oh, it made already 4610 is the high. I can see that here. Yeah, fabulous. We were able to hit that. That's pretty cool. When we have touched 46K at 130 itself, I think it's going to be interesting. 2 more hours to go, and then what are they planning to do? Are they planning to like 46 200 or something? will be crazy, really crazy. That's the first time we are seeing a good red candle. Let's see if it now comes down. It's coming down pretty fast. Again, I am back into profits now. Oh, oh, that's amazing. Really good increasing. It's pretty steep. See this candle is very important. One step at a time, Prithvi. Is anyone expecting Bank Nifty to close with days low? We are at a lifetime high, and we are talking about days low, which is like super far away, like here. I think almost like what 300 points, right? First thing is that it has to break this UT2 level, then this zone might act as a support. So once it breaks that, yes, you can expect some strong forces to act on, and then profit booking. Everything will drive it to go down. That's a good possibility, but one at a time. Uh, First thing is it has to break this 20 EMA, and then clear this zone, and then there is a VWAP. Then we have this, right? Like it's completely uh, a lot to consider. Just not sure if I should be booking my profit, or if I wait, I can make really good money. If I book it, probably whatever very basic, whatever was in the morning, I'm able to recover that. Kind of dicey situation. So let's take some risk here. Check the orders at three different instances I did. This has to be modified. This got confused with the order thing because there's 15 quantities, right? Like, so I was 100 quantities means 7 lots I have to take so that I get 105, and I have just placed 4 lots thinking that now 25 quantities. So this is one possible goof up that might happen time and again when we play positionally. Where so it does come all the way to take support at 9 EMA and then going back again. Again, that's getting into loss now. Tough decision to make. Not too tough. If I just choose not to make a loss, then I can always close it. But the risk reward is too big. If I think of avoiding loss, then I might. If market reverses, I will be missing a fortune. The market rallies, probably I would lose, but can be dealt. Almost at some 7K loss now. It was coming to 10K profit, but again it became 8K now, 8.3. So only thing is that the current week calls are jumping like anything. That's the problem because of the gamma effect. But if it just drops 100 point, all these guys will become like half its value, and then that will be super rewarding. But at lifetime, I can't say what might happen. I'm just seeing if 46K is being tested second time. Might wind up everything if need be. Any comments? No, nothing much. The problem is with next month expiry, the prices are not updating. The bid and the offer prices are 4 or 5 rupees apart, and the prices takes a while to update. So calculating the loss has to be done manually here till the price gets updated. So kind of so many legs are open to manage. Let's loss is coming down. It's coming to 4K now. Okay, so Abhishek has lost only the yesterday's profit is kind of okay with that, but fine. I mean, in a day like this, just losing some profits is okay. If you ask me, uh, these are like really. I don't know what Bank Nifty is up to. It's been already overdone. So much of hype is happening. So much of movements are happening. Doesn't seem like any time it's going to come down. But the day that it is coming down, it's going to be like, yeah, we know it's coming. That sort of reactions we can expect from the experts. But at this juncture, it should have taken a pause and then corrected itself when while trading at 45,500. But going up another 500 points means I don't feel good about that. Let's see anyway. Market's coming down, but next month P is not updating. It's just stuck there. And the bid rate is like almost 12 points more. If it gets updated, at least I will be in profit. But that's kind of funny. Anyway, let it take its sweet time. Yeah, finally it got updated. Almost like 400 rupees loss. Too tough. I think it makes no sense now, already cleared. So I would reverse my strategy now. I am going to enter into long straddles. Just going to end up all these things, and then yeah, everything is closed, because moving forward, if I wait, it's going to be a bigger loss. So I have to be reasonable. So I have just reversed everything. I have converted the position into a long straddle. So going to play both the directions over here. I mean, it's going to be direction independent basically, right? Instead of sticking with one direction, we are going to see that if we have further rally up, fine, let's play that. If it is going to go down, I'm okay with that as well. So this is much more reasonable risk to be taken. Yeah, thanks a lot, Divya. Hope you had some great day. Please do uh, join another time. Have a great day. So Abhishek wants to see uh, 46,100. Definitely, this is on an express highway. This is going to be a challenge. I think I should. Zerodha trading here is kind of risky. Mhm. It was already blasted to 46,100. Uh, difficult to trade in this broker for buying. Mhm. So yeah, we'll put that some blue lines. Let's just bring it over here. Right. So let's see. Don't want to really get into. It's continuing to. It's continuing to rally like anything. Just where is my position? Okay. See, what we are seeing is that it's been guided with 9 EMA. So anytime it touches 9 EMA, it's like getting rallied up. So the next entry for the call side would be to see this one quickly pulled up, and then somewhere around, I think it should be testing around UT4. I somehow feel that. So the craziest depreciations that you can see will happen. Beautiful. I'm able to reduce my losses into the writing account. Writing account went into somewhere around 20K loss. From that, was able to like reduce significantly. Only thing is that the writing account, it's not good for buying. Like you can't really, it's not fast enough to buy. Angel is not that good for scalping, but I don't want to take unnecessary risk over here. The blue line has its own charm. Abhishek, yeah, right. Let's check if there are any comments. Yeah, no comments. Is there anything wrong? Because the premiums are just chart is not moving, but I am seeing so much of jump is happening everywhere. Something strange. I was not aware that that was on the P side. Did he mention it anywhere? Okay, I see. He was holding some month and P. call premiums are like oscillating super fast. Like you can see that the swing is almost like in current week expiry, 7 rupees to 8 rupees of swing is happening. This is the time you got to be very careful. Any small pullback, the premiums will become half its value. So do not, and this is how typically people lose money in the no weekly expiry. Uh, they go and buy too soon. Just wait for the price to become half its value. Even better, take it at a very reasonable places like coming to UT4 or probably 9 EMA. Even if you don't get an entry, that's okay. But then entering at the wrong juncture could be really, really costly. So please do uh, be mindful of that. There is a potential moves of those nature that can come in where the whatever strikes that you're seeing will become half its value pretty fast. This trading view chart is really strange because it's coming down and the call value is increasing pretty fast. I think there is really some delay, particularly for expiries. These sort of things are going to be a challenge for making good decision. If there is a delay of more than 2-3 seconds, then it's going to hurt. How is the VIX so high? Santoshi, nobody knows what's happening in the market. Let's get used to these things. So AB says that I can't just trust the trading view and my P&L prices. Absolutely, I get that. Sometimes there is a massive difference in the price that's showing up and the chart movements. There is huge difference. I mean, it's blasting like anything. So completely that is short covering. Every 15 minutes, it's making a new high. And there was one last leg of run, maybe two more legs of run is left, and it can be either ways. I think some juncture we was mentioning about entering into the double side trade, like you can get into long straddles. I'm sure that would have been far more safer option. I did that, but in this account, it was very difficult to execute both the trades together. And I don't want to log into my trading the scalping account because there already some money is made. Now, if I try to recover the loss from that account, it will usually be a very wrong decision. So, just to not violate the discipline, I'm not that. But otherwise, yeah, let's see what can be done with this account itself. Okay, so before the run begins, let me just refresh and come back. My face and eyes are like fully hurting. Needed to take some pause. Everywhere looking at the numbers and screen and charts is kind of dizzying now. Just allow me some 5 minutes. I think I should be back before, I mean, in 10 minutes, I'll be back. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Market is making continuously new rise. Uh, will there be any change in the last 45 minutes? We got to see. Right now, data is all like showing short covering everywhere. Kind of very unusual to ride through the day continuously like this, but it's the way that the market is functioning, so we have to accept that. Whatever be the thing, last moment, I think I will go for some long straddles of weekly expiry to see that if it is rewarding. But right now, I'm waiting for the premiums to erode. Sure, Abhishek, it's quite, I am also holding monthly puts alone, nothing else I am holding. Quite of everything and holding on to the monthly puts, expecting some sort of reversal from here. Um, but market doesn't seem to be getting tired at all. It's like continuously rallying and then, disrupting, continuously going and jumping with the premium. So that's kind of surprising. Right now, I am looking at the monthly puts, but monthly puts are 17 points increase is there, but it's not reflecting yet. So that's, even if I wanted to book, I can't book it, right? Like that's pretty sad. The bid is at 532 and the call is at 550, like that. The offer is at 550, like that, and takes quite some. I mean, it market goes down and then it comes up, then the price is getting updated. It's not reacting much, so kind of slow in terms of price updation. But yeah, the safety is that you're not risking much with your capital. It's just that now theta decay will be very minimal. So that way, I'm happy to hold next month put, and I would be like at least cutting out the losses and try to reduce as much as I can. That's what I'm looking. When there is any sort of pullback, the prices are immediately reflecting on the put side. But when there is a dip, the prices are not taking a lot of time to update. So that's the worst part. Can't help much, but yeah, because bulls are having a great time with the short covering rally. So market is trying to update those prices much faster than the puts. Puts are losing pretty much super fast. But when there is any sort of small fall, this will be like super fast getting released. That's the kind of market we are in. So it came all this way and then got pulled in the same candle. Again, if the rally continues upside, then it's going to hurt the put holder. So 46 to 14. It already made a high of 46 to 14. But this would be the easiest put we can hold for month end, because it's at such a point that the smallest of fall will release the premiums like anything. We can't even imagine the kind of fall that it can lead it. So let me use calculator because these are 15 numbers. So kind of very confusing to compute and keep track of things, right? Like, okay, cool. This. So last 50 minutes of the day, are they really going to take it further higher, or are they going to book profits? Going to be very intense watching, seriously. I'll rather place my orders just in case if there is any sort of sudden blip, it can be taken care of. Like don't have to worry about it. And looking at the speed at which it's coming, it's pretty cool. Amazing. This is the kind of price updates that you wanted to see. I mean, it has broken 9 EMA, but these guys can be. I mean, I will lift off this blue line, which might stop. Getting pulled back again, right? But I'm glad the way that I'm able to capture some essence of how the prices would get released if there is a fall. With that, it jumped almost like 30 rupees, 25 rupees jump was there with this move on the month end put. So that's a good sign. All it needs is just some correction to this level. Then I can book part of the quantities and then continue to see if it continues to go down. But already I'm getting a fair idea. Oh, the values are still holding up. It didn't, although it came down and then it went back. The prices are still holding up. The bid is going at pretty good price. So potential. I mean, it all depends on whether the profit booking comes now or later, because 310 also sometimes they can go and do the profit booking. So it's kind of a strange equation. But I think 3 consecutive reds after a long, long time, I think this should trigger some sort of profit booking, in my view. No further questions on things. Okay. The last traded price and the price bid is going like some 12 points away. Oh, finally it got updated. Cool. So 3 candles and this pullback is going to be a bit of concern. But I see the bid prices have not changed much. It's insane. The prices are updating 10 rupees. I mean, it's kind of because right now it has already come down to intraday basis, no loss, no gain. But right now it is showing 15k loss. So because 10 rupees updates means you can imagine, right? Like kind of a tough decision always. All I need is just to execute half the quantity, and that's when that's done, then pretty easy for me to make decisions. Just that uh, almost there to achieve break even. Again, when it went here, there was a 10 rupee gap, and when it reached here, it's not updating. So uh, this this part of it, now the loss has come to 900 rupees. Uh, just need to do a quick break till here. It will enter into a good profit also. So, breaking that 20 EMA is very important, because if it breaks, then you can expect some good length of fall. There it is getting pulled back. Kind of. Right now it's in 1,500 rupees profit. The month end contracts price update is like really keeping the stress levels to the roof. Kind of not updating. Like you are seeing a good move, but the prices are not updating. What can be done? Right? Like super crazy. And you can't also seeing the profit, you can't also execute it market, because since price is not updating, you don't know where the actual bid is. Okay. What crazy thing it is. It's already like lost some 20 points now. This is what I don't like. It's not updating for this fall, and then suddenly you see this green, it's like gone like 20 rupees. Oh my god. Crazy. Again back to 15, 20k loss. Crazy. Mhm. Mhm. Anyway, I'm not going to change. I have placed an order at 580 after quantity, and if it goes today, I will see that. Otherwise, I will do some edging and leave it. So you have moved to current week deep ITM. Why, Abhishek? I think you're trying to do Euro Zero over there. Strange price updates. Thankfully, I didn't do a market execution. Otherwise, it would have been pretty horrible execution. Uh, Price was trading at 567, 68. Bid was showing 572, but the next update was 547. So somebody got a wrong execution. Yes, true. I agree, Abhishek. I completely agree. The prices are moving differently and the chart is updating very differently. It is quite sad to see this. Uh, can't really help. I mean, I need to find something to get more accurate chart. The prices are, after the move has happened, then the candles are moving. uh, that's going to be a trouble on a day like this where continuous every second counts, every move counts. Going to hurt. For example, here it's showing an up move, right? Like it's showing green and then up move, whereas the bid is going at 566 now. Which means the bid is updating faster, and then the candle is all like moving and then adjusting, almost like 3 to 5 seconds of delay is there. This is a bit of concern. I mean, such a day that too much of things going into brokerage only now. Like you're taking some huge quantities over there, and just when it is about to be giving break even, this sort of pullbacks. That ultimately, if I have to square up at the end of the day, then it's going to cause more brokerage. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Abhishek. That's the charts are super super difficult today. I don't know what's wrong in the updates, but it's kind of very weird. Price moves. See, this is going green and this value has jumped like 12 rupees now. I don't understand. This one is moving up and then my put value has increased by 12 rupees. I don't know what's going on. Oh God. I didn't understand. What you made 20k and is 2k loss. Price update. Don't know what's wrong here. Again, the losses are increasing. Something very funny. Hmm. Can't get sadder than this because each time price updates are like 10 rupees, 15 rupees. You can't really be even taking a positional trade with this sort of delay in price update. I don't know if it was a broker problem or sort of technical glitch all across. Yeah, even I am getting confused here. Just was showing 5k profit. Now we are back to 24k loss. Okay, that's okay. Anyway, it's a positional trade. Let things settle. Don't know what will be the next set of moves because it's already like at 4660 and would it go 46 100 and above or break 46k? Kind of serious concern. Hmm. Kind of funny. This week expiry I'm watching. Uh, the strike that I'm looking at is 46 200. It's every update it's like 99 and then 110, 97. Super crazy it is. 82 now. 74. Yeah, I think this is absolutely horrible. Now it's 61, 60. They're still rallying, guys. What to say about this? What to even say about this? Oh my god, it has become now 45k loss. So amazing. Can't really expect what to do with this sort of price updates. It's really unfair. Whatever it is, whether it is broker thing or it is chat issues, unable to get it, but it's not in sync. Not in sync. The volatility is completely gone haywire. Okay. I'm done scalping now. I don't want to scalp. Abhishek, you can exit. Why to necessarily bring in more funds and lose it when you know that it's not a solid market? Why do you want to bring in money and lose it? Just leave. We'll find another day. Goodness. Wow. What a crushing this is. Just now I was reading out it was like 110, 100. Currently it is trading at 48 now. Peak of erosion, seriously. Yeah, good. Don't have to even think of getting the money. This is good. It's so sad because this week expiry is moving like 10 rupees, and next month the contract is not even showing an update. Uh, it- such a not even a monthly expiry. What's wrong today? Wow. Oh my God, Santoshji, how did that happen? Oh my God. Just I'm trying to be super disciplined. I'm so tempted to take some options here weekly, but it's not the right thing to do. It's okay to accept the loss and then deal with it another day than take unwanted risk. The sad part for me was it came to 5,000 and 7,000 also one update I saw. It gave 7k profit with this fall, but this thing completely took off. So mine is also month-end contracts. Shouldn't be a problem. We can wait. Hardly, yeah. Even, I'm thinking of holding it. Maybe with some edges, of course. Mhm. 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 I will rather check what could be a good edge for this position. Uh, I mean, this is insane. It has made a new high towards the end of the day. There is no price updates in the month-end contract. Uh, super, super tough to do this. I think the only thing we can save this is like at least some 200 points of correction, but that should happen. It shouldn't be so difficult. I think question can be carried forward and just ensuring there is more edge. Shouldn't be this difficult to manage. I think I will be able to get this. Um I've taken some edges. That's pretty cool. Wondering if I can take more edges and then downsize the risk. Okay, I think uh, some one third of writing I was able to do. I couldn't take writing positions for the entire quantity. There is some sort of shortfall. So anyway, this is good enough. Maybe tomorrow I will see to scalp this down and then get it as low as it can be. So let's see. Is there any page? So yeah. The real fire in this moves, like there has been no stopping. It's been like continuing from 44,800 to 46,200 with hardly any slowdown. And what would be the future of this is really I have to rethink. um, Short covering rally is fine, but 46k reasonable, but it is breaching 46k as if it's no big deal. Then it has gone to 46,200. Kind of absolutely uh, very strange moves. These are very, very strange moves. So got to be really watchful and see what happens tomorrow. And I think there should be some sort of challenging happening tomorrow. It cannot be this way. It should definitely be testing 46k, and that's when things would be more reliable. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty bad fall. And much as it can go up, think about it. The day that it goes down, can't even imagine how bad things can go. Right? It's a kind of very dicey situation. Let's see how it plays out. To remove all and okay, guys. I think this should be good. I will take it a break because I need to really think if I am considering something. I have to make a call. So we will catch up tomorrow, most likely for only like maybe an hour or sorry, not an hour, maybe 2 hours to 2.5 hours we'll stream. After that, second half I will not be available, and maybe first 2 hours we'll try to do the scalp and then try to um, make some good capturing of some 20-25 points in month-end contracts. That should be the target. And apart from this, there is nothing much. If there are any questions, any comments, please feel free to suggest. And yeah, sure. Should I carry it? Not 3rd August, 31st August. You can carry, Abhishek. This is something I really feel that market has a big time correction pending. I'm really carrying huge quantities overnight because I am very much confident that this should not be so difficult. I'm carrying it overnight. But see, for me, break even is nothing. I should just no come and test uh, this level, which is about 950 levels. Can't it come to 950 levels in 1 month and 10 days? Definitely, a huge chances are there. And I'm not blindly carrying it. I have also done some writing, so that writing will cover overnight erosions to a large extent. And in case if there is further rally up, I'll use the same quantities without buying anything, go on writing extensively through the month and recover. So this should be something uh, easy to do. I'll be continuing to do that from tomorrow onwards. But right now I have to make a call. I just have about 7 minutes to take some important decision. So I got to sign off. Wow. So some things I'm trying to free up. Okay. So that's it from my end, guys, and now looking forward to meet you all tomorrow.